Good evening and welcome. So I just saw that the timer had crawled down, so let me just set up the breaks timers here. There we go. Okay, so we're here. I don't even know what day it is. Wednesday, I guess. And it's time for more the Dyson J program. So we are going to continue on our weird setup for the Galactic crossdock that we started on last time and sort of been talking about for a few episodes. What else is new? Nothing much is new, unfortunately, in terms of sort of anything. I'm still pretty much in the dumpster in terms of sort of general mood, but that's always a self-fulfilling prophecy. So when you're feeling shit, you will just also note the things that are shit around you, and then it'll just accentuate. So that's bad. Yeah. So we'll try, and we'll just have a good time and just enjoy ourselves, and then just try not to worry about all the things that should worry about. So how are you guys doing? Hopefully better. I think I need to load a different save. Same. Okay. Well, good thing that we can then be sort of. I don't know. It's hard to find the right word for it. It's hard. It's really hard to find words like tired, unmotivated is the thing. And then you can say that, hey, there's this YouTuber guy who made a video called "Motivation is something you can't wait to motivation you can't afford to wait for it," or something like that. And that's true, and that's also why we do it. I continue to do the stuff that I do, and just chug along. Just curling up and waiting for everything to pass is probably not the solution to anything. So yeah, but I think it's just in a sort of the essence of how I do these streams, that I am being honest about what's up, what's down, and mainly things are down these days. Not gonna lie, everything is pretty much shit. So yeah, I don't think I got anything good going on, to be perfectly honest. So yeah, curl up into a ball. Yeah, that's even though that is kind of how I feel at times. I think it's also like this. There isn't really anything. I think it's the problem is that there isn't anything to be excited about. I'm just really not finding anything to be excited about. And if you have something to be excited about, then you can affix to that, and then sort of you can let something else everything else sort of fall in the background. Yeah, so there aren't any games, there aren't any sort of social things going on. The world is coming to an end. Yeah, content is not really doing well because I don't really have anything that nothing really works. So it's just really hard right now. But we'll keep on trucking, and I don't want to get anyone sort of getting anyone down, but I think it's worthwhile to just broach the topic, because I have a feeling that not always everyone is in the tip-top shape. So sometimes there has to be. I mean, this is usually what we say in Denmark in terms of sort of the weather. When the weather is shit, it's like, yeah, but we do appreciate the good weather so much more because there is shit a big portion of the time. And I guess it's kind of that. If everything is hunky-dory, then you don't notice it. Did you play Gears of War 2 that came out last month? Yeah, I did, and it was boring. Honestly, it was boring game. I did not get sucked into it. It had so much potential, but it was just too much talk, too much blandness, and the main story was just hidden behind just talking and talking and talking, and I couldn't stand it. If I clicked through all of the dialogue, then there wasn't really much of the game left. There was just combat, and that isn't enough to carry it. There has to be sort of some uncovering of the story, but that was just so long-winded that I just got bored watching it, watching the endless dialogue back and forth. I don't know why they write the dialogue like that. It's super tedious. So, but anyway, anything was just like 10 dialogue phrases back and forth. I counted one where like a hand-in quest, and there was 19 dialogue shifts. Like, hello, how are you? I'm doing good. So this quest? Yeah, this quest. So what about it? Yeah, I did it. Oh, that's good. Well, actually not. Okay, why not? Well, because I found something else. Oh, what did you find? Oh, oh, come on! Hand in the fucking quest and move on. That's that's how I felt about it. Like, just skip. All right, cool. What does it say? Go there, kill stuff. Yeah, go there, kill stuff. So that was I don't have the patience to watch it like that. So anyway, that was and it wasn't compelling enough. I didn't give a shit about the random hippies out in the world. I just didn't care about them. So yeah. So anyway, I don't think I like the mechanics. They seem really solid, but yeah. In any case, I'm still looking for sort of the next big thing, and I don't know what it is, but we have a few more streams left in us for Dyson Sphere program for sure, and then we'll see. Maybe something comes out at some point, or maybe I'll just play Raid Shadow Legends and then cash in or cash out. I don't know. Self-destruct in Raid Shadow Legends. So anyway, let's dive into the game and see what it has to offer for us today. Let me just get the overlays. I don't think we need the Elden Ring journal much right now, but we might need the planets. There you go, that's the planets. There. That's definitely not it, because that's not relevant. There we go. Ever considered Adventure Fridays again? Yeah, and I tried it and it didn't work. The thing is, like, as you can probably see, I am better at games when I can dive in. I am not like that variety streamer that takes a game and then plays it for 4 hours and go like, yep, that's it. Next tomorrow we're gonna play something else. That's not where I have my forte. I have my forte when there's depth to a game and you can sort of really dig in and figure out how everything works. And it just ended up being also my I don't know whether it's my personality or what, but I am not gonna have fun if I spent $30 on a game and then just not have fun with it and rage quit after 2 hours, because I don't tolerate crap. So I will rage quit, and then it's like, if that's gonna be the natural state of Friday streams, then it's gonna be pretty shitty. So no, that's not I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to be just doing those, oh, let's try this weird game, oh, that's no fun, alright, well, let's try this new game, this is no fun either. I'd like to sort of, when I dive into a game, I'm hoping that it'll be, it at least should show potential to be more of a long term. As I stated on Twitter, and I still stand by it. For me, personally, if a game is not worth putting 100 hours in, it's not worth putting 1 hour in. And that's basically, if a game cannot support 100 hours of playtime, it just doesn't have enough depth to it for my sake. Then if it's something like, I don't know, let's just say Frostpunk. It's a great game, but you play through it and that's like, well, that's 20 hours and then there really isn't any reason to come back to it. And then that's just not my kind of game. Or Anno 1800, and I know some people will be playing those hundreds of hours, but they just don't really have that potential, at least for me. So so no, I want to dive into games, and then if I want to dive into a game, then it should be a game that I can then go deep and be good at. I know 1800 doesn't work on Win 10. Oh really? I have it on Windows 10 and I played it on Windows 10, so €1 per 1 hour? Yeah, I don't. Alright, so let's see. This is the thing we built last time. This is basically our cross-docking planet. This used to be our home planet. The idea with this is that we will be requesting everything here and exporting everything here. Remote requesting in, remote requesting out. And the idea with that will be that anything, if we look out here on the world map, if you zoom out enough, then what we do not want is we do not want things to be transporting, like, I don't know if we have it, but we definitely don't want to be transporting things sort of more than halfway across the galaxy. And that means if anything from Sagittarius goes to Natsat, then it should never go directly, it should go in here instead. So that we will only have sort of, spikes in. Yeah, it's a hub and spoke network, right? Does the game you are playing need to be new-ish? I played Slay the Spire when it came out, and I have no interest in playing a game that's old, because two things will happen. You have an interest in it, so you already watched everything there is, and you played all there is to it, so you're not going to watch someone new learn the game. So that's one. Or you have no interest in it, so why would you have interest in it when I play it? So either way, that's the only case would be something that is outside of our normal sort of sphere and then going into it. But at this point, picking up something like, I don't know, Astroneer or Timberborn or something, I was like, sorry, that ship has sailed. I'm not going to touch those because all the views have been gotten there. City Skylines, for that matter, as well. It might be a great game, but I just didn't get it when it was new, so I'm not going to play it. So that's I have to think also as a content creator, and there will be some old games, like for example going back and playing Portal 2 was something we did because that was super awesome and it's like a classic that I just somehow missed. So that's the way it's gonna be. Okay, no, so how do we get started on this? I think we get started on anything that isn't like the base materials. And then basically, because I think there's also the point that we can also make some new stuff up here, and maybe we'll actually end up just saying, and we have a line up here for iron and lead for copper, that kind of thing. So where do we start? Where do we start? Let's start on something. Hello, the great Maxi King. Thank you for the 4 months. Let's see. I think we'll choose... Huh? This one as the starting location, because this is... Well, this is this. Right. So what is it we want to get? From here we can choose all the things. So I'm gonna skip these things for now. Right? Yeah. Do you want to start with some... Let's start actually with the... No. Damn, I don't know. It's really difficult, like, understanding what is supposed to be here and what is not supposed to be here. Anything that is treated as a basic material, that means something we just request in, is something that has to go through this hub. And some of the basics will have to be like graphene and carbon nanotubes. Those are absolute given. Stuff like diamonds, crystal silicon, titanium alloy, Plastic is not. Nope. Organic crystals, yeah, even though that's a raw. Also stuff like processors, because that's, and I think maybe electromagnetic turbines, and here as well. Do we also want that? Is that something we have globally? I don't know.
Welcome back.
Stefan, thank you for the Prime for 5 months.
Is greatly appreciated.
It's really difficult to figure out what to start with. I think we'll start with carbon nanotubes. So just to get a sense of it. Like that. Oh, we're not getting any inbounds here. Yeah. We need someone, somewhere, to put in some. Yeah, I will be taking that one. Oh, God, come on, there. This is gonna take a while for it to, oops, to actually saturate. There. Take a long time. Maybe double it this time, because you have a big build buffer, as you need stacks of 4 here. Stacks of 4 of what? Don't know what that means. Or your game looks laggy. Oh, it is laggy. We're running at 24 frames per second, so it is laggy. Whoppers are coming in. They're just fine. Whoa, 52. That's weird. But it goes out everywhere, and it should also go out this way. What? Oh no! Stop that. This is the South Pole, not the North Pole. Don't ever do anything from the South Pole. Try again. Why is that a rule? Because it's a rule. You gotta stay consistent. If you don't, okay, so the long and short of it, if you don't do that, or if you do it always facing north, always going reading direction around the planet, that means every blueprint you take will be anchored in the lower left-hand corner, where it's close to the actual stuff. But if you suddenly start turning around, then it'll be anchored in the top right-hand corner, which will be completely impossible to place blueprints. So if I'm not 100% consistent, then it's just fucked everything. Like, you gotta be consistent. Otherwise, suddenly I have things going one way and then something goes the other way, and there will be no consistency at all.
Our illustrious champion.
Hey, VA, thank you for the 13 months. Yep. Oh, that's it. Okay, here they are. Oh, then there's a rule about you can't let them flow all the way around, then it gets silly. Oops. Nope. There you go. That one. Get this one in. What? What's the... Oh, this one empties... So it empties until... Yeah, okay. So this will be the first one to empty because it'll always empty its own. Okay. Well, I suppose at some point it'll stop running. Okay, now it's not running anymore. So this one is stable. Good. You go over there, and then that goes on 2 lanes, and that will go to here. There we go. That will now fill up, and that will also have drones here. Why is there only one in this location? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Can someone explain that to me? Like, I have stuff going in, I have stuff going out, but they're not flowing. They're not flowing fast enough. They should definitely be flowing in faster than they're flowing out. What if I do that? Okay, then it scales up. Okay, so it is actually flowing. It's just impossible to see at this point that it is flowing. All right, so it is flowing. Okay, good. Right, so that means we need to do this for a few other ones as well. This one has 0 because it's still flowing, and it's not even flowing that way. Wow. This feels so weird, like they are... Yeah, they have not reached this location yet. Well, they have, but there's 50 here. Why is there 50 there? Okay, so maybe that's something I put in. This one is saturated, okay. This one is not saturated yet. This one is not, and this one is not. This one did get something. Okay. It's gonna be a lot of belts here. There. What? How is it not going out by default? I thought I'd done that. Oh no. Okay, so some of them are not getting this. So you're filling up. You're filling up. Yeah. How many warbers you got in the network? Will you kill your base filling this? Doesn't matter. I mean, it's a one-time thing, so once it's done, it will be fine. Greater than 0. If not, then if there are failure and no cargo, then it will send a... I wish you could send more advanced. Ooh, upgrades. Technologies. It doesn't teach us what it is. So which one is the one with warper technology? Oh, that's the... I don't know. It was that one I was looking at. Gravitational wave thingy. So let's use that as an icon. There. So if it ever runs out, we'll get a weird icon and I'll have no idea why it is. Hello, Scorch. Thank you for the 5 months.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Even if I use all of my storage to fill up this, then it'll just build some more. Look at that. Filled up, not filled up. Not filled up, not filled up. Like, where are they going? These look fine, but where are they then? If I follow it, maybe there's some weird break somewhere. I'm just following here at the top line. Is it moving? It is moving, it's moving, it's moving, it's moving. Have we been all the way around Zoom? There. Okay, so it is saturated now. Huh. And that's saturated. Okay, so I think everything is saturated now. Not this one somehow. Because everything that goes in goes out that way. Let's hypothesize it and see. Yeah, okay, so it is just flowing at full speed. Damn. And that's still going down, still going down. Okay, so once this one fills up, now it's filling up this line. Which is actually, honestly, not filled up yet, but it's going to. This one is still kind of stuck. But this is good. Why is this one not working? I just find it really strange that it hasn't saturated by now. I'm just wondering if there's a problem. No? No problem? Just no supply. There it is. Okay, so it is slowly going down here. And nothing stays in here as long as it moves on. So it just move on. And this one doesn't have anything yet, and this one does. Okay. It's just gonna take a bit of time. Let's see. Do I have any idea where my starter location is? There. Good. Well, it's flowing for sure. 1800? Yeah, 1800 flow. Right. I should definitely also have flow rates on these. That is failure and no cargo when it's less than 0. Yeah. Good. And still it's not flying out as long as it has that. These should then be green, and that'll be one thing. I wish we could make like big signs of just telling what is on each location. Just to make it slightly easier to figure out what the hell's going on at each location. There. I mean, I guess that helps. What's the point of this? This is a central cross-docking location so that things do not fly across the galaxy, but they will only fly into this location and then fly out. So creating a hub-and-spoke network instead of a point-to-point network. Because one of my problems is that I have two things that are potentially problems. One is there could potentially be very, very long travel distances here. The second thing is the overall travel time when doing that. If the travel time is always from this location and out as the maximum, then it's good, right? It's good. Then there's not going to be any problem. Drop a container storage with each. That's potentially a good idea. Yeah, I like that. So I want to make sure that, for example, if there's something from Skippy to Magistrates, then it'll just fly back and forth. But if there's something from Skippy to Correlated, then it will go in here. And that means when Correlated needs something, it'll be requested never from Skippy, because it will mean that the travel, if it sends 10 ships out to get it, it'll take really long time for the round trip. And now it will only take here, because then it'll resupply that line as well. So that's the essence of it. Yeah, we might overcommit on some of these things and just end up just doing too much in terms of sort of why is there no sort of even ground in the middle here? I don't know. Is that visible? Maybe. Are we still in test phase, or do we know if it works yet? No, you can't know if it works until you build it. So we built it. And then if it works, then now you know that it works. And then we have to get okay. And then we need to set it up for the next one. And then export it out. What? Requests, and we have drones or vessels for all of them. Yep. And here they come. Very close. Would a height stack of boxes make it easier to see as you fly over? Maybe. High rise. Woo. Yeah, it would, but it also just feels very obtrusive. So these are coming in. Why is nothing? Oh, that's because everything that came in is now being shunted off again. Alright, that's 2. Hello, PJTR. Have centrally at the center of each quadrant? No, you can't have it at the center of each quadrant. Whatever the hell that means, but you can't have it like that. It's a centralized thing, so it doesn't work if you build multiple of these, then you also need to do dedicated transfers between them. And that's going to be a absolute pain in the ass to do. Because the only thing you can do is you can determine how long they are. So that means no, it's not good. Not good idea. All right, so that was the two here that I think are really simple. Let's do some of those other intermediates here that are sort of annoying, like diamonds, for example. How did I end up with 39 suddenly? That's awful. I can see it getting into a loop, constantly flying back and forth. Yeah, if you have multiple of those, yeah. Do you want to make a 24-hour flight from point A to B, or would you rather be able to make two 12-hour flights instead? Yeah. Like an over-engineered solution to the problem when you could just add an extra import tower at your production. Yes, correct. But you would need to do that based on the situation everywhere in the galaxy. So you build something and then you realize, oh, it's not big enough. But that is, it's okay. So on my science planet, for example, I have a science planet, it does everything. It is really tight design. And then you start requesting diamonds, and diamonds just happens to be created on the other side of the galaxy. So you're not going to keep up. And then your solution is just add another tower. If there is no room because the whole thing is tightly designed, how do you know that before it runs out? So you have to basically let it run out and then go like, oh, it seems like diamonds might be. So is the solution build another diamond facility nearby, or is it building a second one and just go like, yeah, fuck it. Everywhere that requests diamonds on this side of the galaxy have to sort of remember to get an extra one. Oh yeah, by the way, it's also true for nanotubes. Oh yeah, by the way, also graphene. All right, we'll just stamp down a whole lot of extra ILSs everywhere. That's why I don't do it. So it's not an over-engineered, it's how transportation networks are built. Hub and spoke is pretty common way of doing things. Oh, by the way, did we even do a transfer here? Yeah, we did. These are transferring. Hey, look at that. Whoops. Diamonds. What we do here, but it's way more structured. I mean, it's the same argument that anytime you see a cross-docking facility out in the real world, you could go like, why didn't they just go to the customer directly? Like, yeah, you could do that, but then you'd have like a lot of trucks with lots of products delivering one thing, one tiny thing at one location and then moving on to the next. It's just not very practical at scale. So I want to see if that applies any logic to this location as well. It might not, because of course it's not, it doesn't have a lot of the real world problems that you would normally see. But it also doesn't have any of the real world costs of doing this. So it's potential. The funny thing is, it's an experiment. I'm not saying that it 100% is a good idea, but I just don't find it interesting to be designing something that's just, oh, let's just throw some more random builds at it and then hope that it fixes itself because it's oversaturated. It's much more fun for me to actually devise a strategy and then test it out to see if it works. Oh no. There. Yeah, it's simple. I'm doing it out of curiosity. Yeah. Do transporters backhaul? If a transport is taking diamonds from A to B, and B supplies stuff that A wants, will it haul back to A? No, it will not. Because what it would have to do is, if I had another one of these locations, because it has to be requesting remotely and providing remotely, and there's no such thing as doing that. There is the point that if I set this up completely, let's go all the way out, then there is a chance that, for example, I am mining some iron here, and I'm putting the iron ore here. Then I'm going to send the iron ore back here to be smelted, and then I'm going to store it here in order to send it back here to be processed. That is a potential. I sure as hell hope it doesn't do that, but that's why I'm not sure, because I don't know the intricacies of how the algorithm works. Will it pull from the closest? Will it pull from whatever? Will it pull from the oldest? I have no idea. Look at that one. Thank you, Swedish Hound, for the tier 2 for a full 3 years. That is super generous of you. Thank you very much for that long-standing support. Awesome to see you through the ups and downs and highs and lows you've been around. Thank you. Yeah, okay. So vessels only carry one way and never back again. They'll fly out with something and fly empty back, and then yeah, there are some things that are just unknown. It pulls from oldest factorial logic. That's not my observation. On travel range as well, but yeah, and that's not exactly. I'm gonna limit it to travel distances as well. Hey, thank you, McTeason. So there are a lot of armchair generals for these kind of things, and someone who has figured it all out based on hypothesis. And I can hypothesize whether this is working or not. But I just find it to be way more accurate and interesting to test it. I cannot tell how many times in Factorio I've been telling, after thousands of hours, like, no, that's not how it works. And then we tested it, and then it turns out that you could actually do something, and I was like, oh, really? Well, I learned something new. And I think that's just a wonderful feeling. And remember, Dunning-Kruger effect. Your confidence in you being right is not at all related to whether you're right at all. So I have to remember the same thing. So even if I think I am 100% correct that this is gonna work, and you're 100% sure that it's not gonna work, I'm just gonna build it, and then we'll see. And then we'll learn something from it. If you did this on two-plan, would it break everything? Yes, it would absolutely break everything, because they would just be bouncing things back and forth. Because I don't control what tower they go to. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry about it. I really like the questions, but there's something like there's a difference between having a curious questions about how's it working, or do you think this will work, or what about this problem, and the part about like that's not gonna work. I'm not saying anyone is doing that, but I love the curiosity or the questions, because sometimes I build things and then after a while I go like, ah, damn it, it's gonna make an infinite loop, and maybe you've been thinking about that infinite loop for hours and you thought, he must know, he is the streamer, he must know like these kind of things. Why? I wonder how he's gonna solve that. And then when I realize it, you go like, oh, yeah, I saw that hours ago, but I figured you had a solution. You're like, please please ask me if there's something that doesn't make sense, or state it if there's something I'm forgetting or missing or not understanding correctly. Then we'll try it. What am I doing to show icons on belt? I just click the belt, and then here there's a memo icon. We just choose whatever you want, even upgrades and technologies and stuff. Game changer. Hey, see, that's also cool. Like, people are just finding new stuff that is super intuitive for me, but hey, maybe you didn't pick it up. So by doing this in the center of the galaxy, it should maybe mean all things will likely never go further away. Exactly, and I'm going to guarantee that by afterwards we're done this, we will go out to, for example, this one, and then say you will never be able to, since this is 22 light years away from us, then you will never be able to transfer anything more than 24 light years. That means this one will never be able to go here to these locations because they're simply too far away. They will only go here, but of course they will be able to go to the nearby ones, the ones that are short distance. So basically everyone will sort of have a sphere around it that covers just the global hub. So basically we're doing buffer chests. Shh, don't mention the war. We don't talk about buffer chests here. I knew it. I knew someone was gonna call me out and call it a buffer chest. It's not a buffer chest. It's a buffer planet. I like big buffers and I cannot lie. But I don't like buffer chests. Let's see. So that's 3 things. Oh, we've forgotten already one of the indicators here. If they allowed items to change from supply demand based on their quantity. I think that would be really complicated to manage. I think it's one of those things where you might have a specific example, but if it's something that you can control, then it becomes like really weird. And okay, what I think it'll do is it'll be a cause of endless debugging. Like, something I would like to do is also make, like in Captain of Industry, where you say this one can only link up with that one. So you say these two are connected. This one is producing hydrogen, this one is doing fractionator. So any hydrogen, excess hydrogen here has to go to this location. There's a link here. I'd love to do that, but I also think that if they did that, it would be a nightmare to figure out why are there no hydrogen? Oh, because that hydrogen you have an excess of, you can't export it because the only place you can export it is over here to the fractionator setup, and that has run full, and now the hydrogen is jamming. That kind of thing. Yeah. All right, let's see what we think is the next thing that we definitely want here. So we have these two. We have these two. I'm going to start with the stuff that I find most interesting. Deuterium might be... No, because I can't... Yeah, I don't think so. Titanium alloy? Could do that. That's definitely something we'd want. What? I already used all of that. Yeah, and demand like that. And the other one will just go titanium alloy and provide. Like that. And then we take oh, we're definitely running out of these. Let's request some more. I have no idea if this is also intense on updates. Guess we'll find out. I can't do that. Got it. Titanium. So obviously this is going to trigger a lot of things to just start working, and then after this one has saturated, then it'll quiet down. Yeah, now we can't get this as much anymore. Yeah. Okay, what do we think is going to be the next thing? Proliferators might be a nice thing to just have. Also, crude oil? I want to take like components that we are requesting. I think deuterium also has to be one. Anything we just request at the science, rocket, or science, rocket, or quantum chip factories will just be something that we have to do, like this one, for example. But anything we don't request there is going to be built as needed. And let's see. Are you doing all intermediate? All intermediate to the extent that I define it as all intermediates. Like, for example, I am not doing microcrystalline components. Don't care. But anything that I would just, let's say I have a location and I just want to make sure that I have, I'm gonna build something, and then I need to get some crystal silicon. Then I'm not going to be requesting either silicon or fractal silicon. I'm simply going to request crystal silicon because I'm going to assume that it's somewhere else. Yeah. So that's the thing. You want to stockpile from gas giants? Yeah. I mean, if I have this stockpile and then I don't care if it comes from my fractionators or from my gas giants, I just have it. Because it's one of those things that I'm assuming that I will always have enough of. So if I don't have enough, I don't know if it's just a gas giant that's running dry. But if it's these ones running dry, I'll get the warning here. And that's the whole essence of it. It's also a way for me to be able to monitor everything that's going on in the entire galaxy at once. Because I'll get warnings for it. And now I do wonder why this is positive. Greater than or equal to 0. I am a goddamn idiot. I am a goddamn idiot. Why? Well, Kipes Gaming, just wait until it actually works with your redesign, because you might be in for a surprise. See, I wish they wouldn't be. Wait, what is that? How is this screen? No, it's what? No, it goes up again. Weird. Yeah, 60-second cycle. Yeah, I don't want it to be like if there's a glitch and then it starts freaking out. No, I want it to be like, okay, if it has been empty for a minute, then there's a problem. Well, good thing we found out. Whoa, not equal 0. Just that. It is a bit annoying that it goes red, because it's not actually red. As long as... There. These are stuck because nothing is working, but these are still green, but they're not transferring anything. So why is it green now? Looks like it's moving, but it isn't. So it is... But why is it not dropping down then? What am I not getting? It has cargo, yes, but it has cargo. That's not what this is saying. This is saying that it is transferring 2000 per minute and it's staying constant at transferring 2000 per minute. And that just doesn't make any sense. Like, it should be like this. Nothing is transferred because this is measuring transfer rate. Nothing else. And now it... Oh, okay, something left. Okay, so that's now maybe working. The red color is about transfer rate. And... Don't even see the... This is not moving. This is the part. Why is it stuck at 1000 when it's not moving? Like, look, it's not moving. Why is it still stuck at 1000? It should be going down. And now it goes up again. Because now it is starting to move. Whatever. I have no idea what's... There. Alright. Transfer rate there. No one saw the problem with the greater than or equal to. Again, the middle one is different from the top and the bottom. Every single time this has been the case. And it just doesn't really make sense to me. Like, this is 0, that makes sense. This is 0, this... Okay, now let's see. Finally they changed to red. There. Alright. So far, nothing not working. It's actually quite a bit we built so far, but I don't know if we are seeing any much progress, much sort of inputs and outputs out of this. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, looking at this and seeing red is not a problem at all. Is this really where I started? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 items have been cross-docked. And I think I counted it to be 30 something potentially, but I might also just cut it down. So we just take all of this. And then we'll be back in 2 minutes as we continue on this journey and trying to see if we can make it make sense. I hope. Be back in 2 minutes. All right, welcome back. So let's see what we can do here. What is the next? Oil, I'm pretty sure we need that. Yeah, because oil is sort of something where if we need more oil, we'll just gather it somewhere and then go like, well, now we have it in the network, so that should be fine. I think I might actually do water as well. Because even though water is super abundant, then I might just be not collecting it anywhere and then, well, oops. One's inbound here. A kind gesture. Good morning, Everlis. Thank you for the 200 bits. Sorry, super late today.
Yeah.
A splendid offering. Whoa, a Red Devil. Thank you so much for the $75 donation. My time zone change makes it inconvenient to see your show live. I'm glad to be able to be here now. It looks like you're up to something. I am up to something. Thank you so much for that super generous donation. And just in 1 week's time, we are back on... in 1 week's time, we are synchronized again, whatever time zone you're in. Europe changes to summertime as well, or daylight saving, which is like a stupid name for it. But summertime during in a week's time. That's next weekend, right? Yeah. All right, so what is this experiment? I think we might be explaining this a few times today, but that's okay. It looks weird and it looks interesting, hopefully. So this is our Galactic cross-docking experiment, as the title also says, and that means basically anything that we need, anything that we will request as a raw or basic resource into our massive builds being science, rockets, quantum chips. Those are the big builds. Anything we're requesting into those and just going like, well, I assume we have some nanotubes, so just give me some nanotubes. Then I'm going to make sure that nanotubes gets consolidated here and then gets made available to everything else. Oh, you moved to London a month ago. Oh, right. Okay, so it wasn't daylight timing. Really? I would have expected that would make it easier for you to catch it. That's true, yeah. You say you were moved to London. So just a buffer. No, not just a buffer. A cross-dock. It's a cross-dock facility because it's not serving as a buffer. It's serving as cross-docking so that we don't have any long road over here. Because primarily, okay, so the issue is if I have something over here and this requests, I don't know, carbon nanotubes, and then it requests a lot. So it sends out one vessel, and sends out another, and another, and another, and another. And now they have 10 vessels out going to pick up. That's 20,000 nanotubes coming back to this location. But the thing is, nanotubes are going to be picked up here. So the time it takes to fly all the way over here and all the way back means that it will have run out. Even when it has full 20,000, it will be completely empty. And that means even though I have enough in my Galactic spanning factory here, then I can't get it in fast enough. And that's the problem. So by that, I will make sure that nothing is ever further away, and this is why I'm choosing to start from the middle here. Here at night, and it seems rude to stare at Twitch for several hours watching you during the afternoon. USA is easy. Ah, right. Yeah, okay. I don't know. You so you're watching... I don't know, it's new to England, you're watching The Crown or Downton Abbey or something, just to get really into the how life is obviously in the UK, or EastEnders or The Office, or I don't know what else we can come up with. That's Faulty Towers. There we go. How True Life is. IT Crowd. That's the one. Yeah, it's IT Crowd. Office is based on that, right? That's how it goes. Let's see. We did all of that. Yeah. So let's find the next one. I think we'll do water as well. I know it seems silly, but we are going to. Because we don't know if we have enough water here. We're just requesting water, but we don't know if we have enough. We might not. And if they don't, then that's exactly what we want to find out. Call the midwife. Watching with... I don't even know what that is, but it doesn't sound like something I would choose to watch. But, by the way, Jeff recommended to me to watch Severance on Apple TV. And I watched it. All the shows that are available. It is super awesome. It's really good. Because it... Not gonna spoil it. And as Jeff said, don't watch the trailer because the trailer apparently spoils. It makes sense. So I just went in more or less blind. But the thing is, it's the premise, which is not a spoiler, is that people can undergo a procedure so that when they're at work, they have no recollection of their outside of work. So the person they are at work and the person they are off work are two different personalities in the same body. And then it has sort of all the sort of psychological problems of if your two minds inhabiting the same body, do you really care about the other one? Do you, what is that? And then it has like this sneaking, creeping doom to it. Like there's something wrong and just being unraveled. And that's really interesting, so I highly recommend it. And then, of course, I've been running out of shows, so I started to rewatch The Wire. And oh my god, I love The Wire. It is so good. I wish they made shows like The Wire. Definitely my favorite series. If I could sync your live shows with her watching Gilded Age or Downton Abbey or Bridgerton, different room, but life's not so easy. So that means, so of course the compromise is that on one night you watch Downton Abbey together, and on the other night you watch the stream together. Because hey, if you're gonna be dragged through watching Downton Abbey, then she's gonna be dragged through watching this shit. So. And that is how you either break up a marriage or get to two places to watch stuff. Oops, I don't think I actually fixed this. I don't think I did. Apple TV Servant, is that good? The problem is that I can't really take recommendations from most people because the crap that most people think is good, like, oh, this new Marvel show. No. I mean, from now on, if you think anything Marvel is good, then I can never trust your judgment on anything. Not just quality of TV, but anything. Your judgment is invalid from now on. You are unable to tell shit from not shit. Watchmen is not Marvel, it's DC. Watchmen, the TV show, was just more weird than anything else. It was definitely more weird than good. I am a absolute fan of Watchmen, the graphic novel, and I also really like the movie adaptation. Of course, the whole plot about energy thing is, but I understand why they did what they did. But aside from it, I think it actually looks nice because it's basically just taking the graphic novel and just making it into movie, and I like that. And the characters are awesome. That being said, the TV show about episode 2 was just more weird than good. I just didn't get any of it. And I didn't like that they had to go all in on... okay, something I just absolutely loathe, and it's such a trope in Hollywood is like, all right, we're gonna need some bad guys. All right, well, there are only 2 options. 3 options. All right, there are 3 options. Maybe 4 options. But if they're humans, they have to be Nazis. Those are the only ones we can all agree are bad. So everyone is just a Nazi, then we just know that they are the bad guys. All right, oh, Nazis, yeah, okay, they're the bad guys. All right, no, I don't have to tell anything, we cannot do anything. Back in the old days, if they spoke with a South African accent, you know they were bad guys. That's the good old Die Hard days. But nope, that's not how, that doesn't work anymore. So the only thing, they have to be Nazis, that's the only thing. Otherwise, they can be zombies, demons, or aliens. That's it. Which means that it gets a bit old to see that everything revolves around, oh, right, oh, but they're space Nazis, or they are something else Nazis. Okay. Oh my god, you just really want to sell to all audience, so you have to be so... choose that. And it just gets tiring. So, hello Afro, thank you for the 23. It's uninventive. Any English guy in a movie has to be a bad guy. I mean, now I'm thinking, So You Think You Can Dance, American Idol, Hell's Kitchen. Those are the ones. If there's an English guy, he has to be the evil, the bad guy. Or was that not what you meant? Yeah, there's always like the minority sidekick. The minority sidekick is never gonna make it through the movie. That's a given. But I love it when they embrace the meme like it. Yeah. But that's about as sort of about as much of a TV trope as Star Trek going to this weird new planet. So there are all the name characters and then 2 red shirts. Like, oh yeah, they're not gonna make it home. They are not gonna make it home. That's for sure. It's always like, okay, we have to show that this thing is dangerous, so they had to eat someone. Well, they can't be one of the name characters, so let's just drag 2 red shirts with us, and then, well, they can be eaten so the audience can see that it is actually dangerous. Yeah. I am seeing an abundance of Baru emotes. Is there something like Baru is saying, use my emotes everywhere? Or is it... Because I used to like watching Baru for the high quality Darkest Dungeon content, but man, now it's just drama with more drama on top, and I just don't deal with that shit. Does this red shirt make me look disposable? Yep. Let's see. What else do we want? What else? Maybe it's time to sort of get some of the more different products. These are not things that we are producing independent. Do I want to gather these? I think so, maybe. I don't know if I want to bring iron ore, like the ore parts. Let's start with all the stuff that isn't questionable. Everything is questionable. I'll do that, right? We definitely need that. So this is also something that we know we need to have available everywhere. And yeah, it's also something we absolutely need to monitor if we have available. So it also serves very much as a Galactic monitor system. And by that accord, I think we actually need to request everything. Everything that we are producing should be requested, just so that we can at least say that, well, we now know whether it's there or not. Otherwise, I have no idea if we have processors available. I don't think we're requesting processors for anything, but I don't know. And that one. Okay, but we've just requested 38,000, so I guess maybe that's okay. We'll see. If it comes up with a warning, then we know that that's... Once all of this is built, the next thing is, well, figuring out what is not keeping up. Wait a minute? A whole minute? What are we waiting for? I think we also need to make sure that graviton lenses are something we have available here. Yeah, because I'm requesting graviton lenses like indiscriminately. So we've got pairs of towers. One for resource in, one for resource out. Correct. But they're only set to remote supply, so they'll only provide off-world. Because if I only request it in, then what are we going to do about it? I also need to be able to provide it out. And that's what we do. Otherwise, it's just a dead storage. This one is probably not going to be keeping up in the beginning, but, you know, eventually it will. Still only one. Well, that's... There is just an input latency here. Good evening, Hockey Town. That's inbound, and we'll do the next. That is probably going to start being a bit questionable. Damn, that 9 is just annoying. At some point we are also going to have problems keeping up with this, but not yet, I guess. Yeah, not able to support enough here. Well, that's going to be a problem. So that's gonna throw a hissy fit soon. It already is. But once all of this is put in here, this one is restacked, then we should have the other ones filling up. So while it's in motion, I don't care about these problems because I think they'll even out. You can supply for this planet proliferator. Huh? You're going to see a lot of errors soon and really find out what we're low on. Exactly, other games. That's exactly the point. Exactly. Thank you. That is the whole intention, because these ones, I expect them to be low because we're not consuming very much, but we're not producing very much. So by me requesting 60,000, actually 120,000 in a quick succession is obviously going to let it run out. But when it stabilizes after a while, maybe half an hour or something, we'll see, okay, it is actually not a bigger problem, not as big of a problem. Or we will see that it is still a problem. Hello. Okay, so that was this one. I don't think these subcomponents are something we are requesting in abundance. The one thing though that we have is for the antimatter fuel here, no, for the annihilation spheres, we are requesting processors and we are requesting the pin containers like we actually have them. Pre-proliferate planet. Huh? It's a new idea. We can only tell if it's good once we've implemented it. Critical photons. I think I actually want to do that. Do I? Yeah, because eventually I'll have multiple locations feeding into even more multiple locations. So not knowing if they're on one side of the galaxy or not, I have to do that. This is the one that's broken, but that's understandable. All intermediate, no, not all intermediate products, only products that we are requesting for our major builds. So science builds, quantum chip builds, and rocket builds, and then also solar sails, and what's the other thing that's kind of being used? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, but not the things for the hub, because I generally want to make the stuff for the hub in... What about ores? Yeah, we'll get that as well. Damn. But I'll do that lastly. See, I only have one location that requests it, so... And I actually might not have enough. Oh, yeah, we don't have enough. This is nice and bright. It's photons. It should be bright. I don't think this one actually has enough, because I'm producing 60,000 and I am consuming 60,000. So I won't be able to just draw 120,000 out of that and have it sitting in this stockpile here. Coal should definitely, for proliferation. Yeah, coal should either I do all or I don't do any. I'm not going to do only this, but I'm either going to do all of it, all of these, or I'm not. And I'm leaning towards yes. Now we're just looking at other things, like first, if there's some things, like we could also do foundations, but since that's not part of a production plant, then I don't feel it needed. So now I could go into stuff like steel, for example, and rare resources as well. Let's do rare resources first. What's the thing you could pro item as it goes through the hub? Proliferate items as go through the hub. Oh, right, yeah, I could, but I don't want to do that because not everything needs to be proliferated. And also things don't necessarily come through here. So if I put it here, then I'm relying on putting it here. And I'm not guaranteed to do that. Would be nice to make stone convertible to soil or something. I'd rather make plastic convertible to soil so we can just fill the oceans with plastic straws. That's kind of more my thing. It's definitely not required. Let's see if I... Oh, I don't get to see... Oh, yeah, 25 million. Yeah, it's not needed. And I pave everything, but that's maybe that. Waiting for foundations, then you have built enough buffer storage for them. Be honest with yourself about your foundation use, even if you don't like... What? If you find yourself waiting for foundation... Yeah. Oh, you have not built. Ah, well, I do have a lot of storage, like a lot of storage for it. But I still, if you start pulling out 325,000 out of nowhere, then it's a problem. This one isn't doing very well. That's interesting. So we might actually be running out of kimberlite without us actually have any idea that we were running out of kimberlite. That's super interesting. Go. Or always convert locally. That's the problem. Like I was thinking it's always converted locally, but then I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if it is. And even if it is, oh, we need a is music distorted command. Oh man. It's your Twitch player that's weird, so just reload the stream or change resolution and change it back again, then it'll fix itself. It's the Twitch viewer that's weird in that regard. There's nothing wrong with you asking a question, it's just that a lot of people ask it, so let's make sure that we have an easy answer for it. Still have issues on this. Not surprising. Alright, next. That will just continue down the line here. Yeah. And this is the fractal silicon, which isn't probably going to be requested much. Now, by doing this, I also decouple the need to consume it. Oops. at the same place that I'm mining it, because that's actually a problem. Oops. That's a problem generally. If I have... Okay, so I come to a planet, it has 1 million fractal silicon. Alright, I start mining. I say, okay, let's just only just deliver it locally. And then I set up miners. How many miners should I set up? 2, 3, 4? I don't know. I set up all the miners there, but the process is how many should I set up? So I can set up too many or not enough. Either way, it's going to be unbalanced. I may set up just the right number, but then as it gets exhausted and it's just 200,000 left, it can't support, and then I have a lot of infrastructure on a particular planet that isn't doing anything. That's the part I kind of don't really want to have. So by this way, that means if I go out and I find a place that has fractal silicon, I can just go like, well, mine it and then don't care about it. Mine it and provide it to the network, because now it will find its way home to wherever it's needed this way. So this is just simplifying things for the future as well, I hope. Another question: is it normal that my production tab for an item error shows 333 out of 345 per minute for my entire star cluster? 10 minutes visit planet and find installed just sitting there with max capacity and no transfer. Why? I mean, first of all, the numbers seem extremely low. Like there are a million reasons why. There are not really a million reasons for that, but it could be, yeah, it could be your missing warpers, it could be the distance to the requester, it could be lack of power, it could be the fact that you've set it to local instead of global. There's like so many things that it could be that it's really hard for me to start debugging something. I'm so tired of these. There we go. Just delete it. I can't stand it. Oh, right. Okay. Is the reason for not connecting all inputs? Yes, there is a reason. This one is transporting 240 per second. And 240 per second is almost 250. 250 means that every 8 seconds I should be receiving one. If I'm receiving more than one vessel in every 8 seconds, then 240 cannot keep up. There's no way that I can receive with 10 going on a round trip. That means the round trip has to be maximum 16 seconds, including landing and takeoff. Of course, there are 10 more, but there's no way that 240 is not enough to transfer in the time it takes to do the round trips. So that's why it would be redundant for me to do more. I think. Again, hypothesis, but that's kind of how that's the reason why. Good afternoon. Oops, misplaced. The worst request I hear at work is my statistics number look wrong. Can you please fix your system? Start selling more and your sales stats wouldn't look so awful, is your reply. But you see often people, bad managers, unironically go like, maybe we shouldn't be counting staff turnover as a core statistic because it's really bad. Like, oh yeah, let's close our eyes to the fact that people are leaving in droves because of shitty management. Let's close our eyes to that problem and then hope it goes away by itself. Yes, I think. Have you considered beatings just to make sure that we keep up morale? Hello, Patrick. Redundancy is how we got to the moon. Yeah, we actually, and this is a little known fact, but we used to have 2 moons, and then we kind of lost one, and that's how we got to the other one, because we tried for the first one and we just kind of lost it, and then, so good thing we had 2. So that's where redundancy really saved us there. Tell an employee that nobody leaves a job because of a bad manager. Keep telling yourself that. Yeah, that's the lies we tell ourselves. They are always, funnily enough, it's always easier to lie to yourself. Somehow we are the most gullible person when it comes to just outright blatant lies. Like, yeah, that's. Where are you? Shouldn't you be coming here? There we go. Yeah, it is. Kipes Gaming, I think it is also like widely known. SMU, thank you for continuing the gift sub you got from Paranoid Snow, and well done, Paranoid Snow, on the recruiting. I think most people actually leave because of bad managers or bad work environment in general. Because the thing is, like, looking for a new job is or can be daunting for a lot of people. So you don't. It takes something to do it. To sit down in the evening, update your resume, look for job applications, reach out or reply with a headhunter, and then go through that, go through interviews, sending it out, and go through interviews, to tests, to negotiation. All that stuff takes effort that you maybe don't have. So you need that motivation to do that, and that motivation is usually, oh my god, now I'm sitting here yet another weekend doing this shit, and I get yelled at Monday morning for only spending 10 hours during the weekend or whatever else, right? And that's when you get motivated to start. If you're just like mildly dissatisfied but you have good colleagues, then you're probably not. You should be looking for a new job. You should be, but and if the right thing comes along, you'll look at it, right? But well, not just now. And I mean, my CV is not updated, so I'll get around to it, right? But if you're not looking, then as soon as you start looking, then people are already halfway out the door. Famous words. If you can't go to Moon 1, nobody will. Exactly. A basic question. All right. My interplanetaries always deliver 2K when I want to live 100. Am I setting it wrong? Yes. Okay. Is Sumiwa, that is the way it works. So the thing is, you set this threshold. You would think this threshold here would be like 10%, then that would be like 200. But That is the minimum threshold for a vessel to take off. But when it takes off, and as it arrives to the pickup location, it will always pick up to the maximum capacity, no matter what. The way to solve that is, if you want to do it like I'm doing it up in my hub, where you can see I'm only getting, see if I take this out, then I'm getting 100 more. That's because on my storage location, I only have 100 stored. And then I have everything else in a box next to it. So the only way you can guarantee that only 100 gets delivered is by making sure that there's only ever 100 inside the storage facility, and then everything else is stored next to it. It takes a bit of getting used to, but and there are definitely some flaws to it, or limitations to that way, but it's the way it is, so that's the way we sort of just have to deal with it. I have a lot of them to fix. Yep. But hold on. You do want to transfer 2,000 for everything. Hey Sato, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate the support and the resubscription. You don't want them to transfer 200. You want them to transfer the maximum amount always. The only exceptions is you don't want 2,000 artificial suns, for example. You want as few as possible. So I think if you start saying that you have a lot to fix, then I have the question for you about how you manage your setup, because you want to transfer 2,000. Who cares if you transfer 2,000 quantum chips? Either they'll be used and then it's good that you transfer 2,000, or they won't be used and then it doesn't matter, right? Then it's just going to be one time thing. Why am I out of spray? I don't know. Probably was an easy way for me to see what's what here. Here. Well, first of all, I'm not out of spray. But I am out of spray. Yeah. We're not... I think that this is an issue in the sense that it is produced at a certain rate, and then at a certain rate, and it's like consumed at a certain rate, so it's only that surplus that I can direct here. Now that surplus, let's say that's 1,000 per minute. That means since I have, this has to, when it reaches a steady state, it has consumed 120, it stores 120,000 plus a bit on the belt. So if I only have a surplus of 1,000 per minute, then it's going to take 120 minutes for it to sort of have enough to fill up this buffer. Yeah, that's the logic of it. Let's see, the last one was here. So now this is definitely one of the ones I have to monitor the most, because this is also our nanotubes. Now, I'm not sure this is actually exported out of wherever it was located. Wow, a new subscriber, James Sut. Thank you for the brand new subscription of Twitch Prime. Thank you for spending it here. There are so many channels to throw it at, and then you choose this one. Thank you. And the Faction Musculaja, thank you very much for encouraging behavior. And Take Ivaro, thank you for the 200 bits. This is also a problem, it seems. Pretty big problem. Ah, okay, it's getting there, it's getting there. And then we need the box of boxiness. There. Auto hotkey to hit the 100k mark, that's crazy. Who else would you give the sub to? I don't know. Might mistakenly give it to someone else. Let's see what's up. There you go. Hey, PJ Chart, thank you for the 200 bits and your ticket. And this will be the next one. That's going to be... I'm not actually using this. I've been so cautious about overusing it that I'm completely underusing it. Alright, so that's started the hype train in case anyone has any interest in that regard. I have a tough time at seeing that the lack of interest on the hype train is, hey, Sumura, thank you for the 1,000 bits, is whether that is me, the content, the fact that it's right after the charity stream, so that's, but then again, it's been for like a couple of months, or it's the fact that there isn't any gamification of it. So I'm gonna need to figure that out, what the reason is. Hey Tozo, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Good to see you. And then maybe just normal variation. But hey, this is the shitty side of being a content creator or any self-employed person, is that you can't blame it on corporate. It's always me. No, if things go well, it's me. If things don't go well, it's the weather. It's all my employees. They're not really pulling their weight.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Mr. Oksek or Mr. Ruxic, I don't know. Thank you for the 4 months. Yeah. I wonder how many we have remaining here. Okay, we don't have a lot, so that's interesting. It's now a level 1 hype train, so at least we got off the ground. We left the station. That is nice. So we got these parts and... Oh, sulfuric acid. Oh, that's also definitely... that should have been somewhere else, but that's a bit late now. My financial situation changed and I can only support the master. Oh yeah, yeah. Take about it. It wasn't like anecdotal evidence is not really very valuable, and I don't want to call anything out. It's only on me, but it's not like that. It's the thing that sometimes there were just like these things on building on top of each other, and it just doesn't happen anymore. So and it might just be a million other things. Maybe it's all my Russian fans who can't buy gift subs. Oh, I wonder if gift subs are super cheap now. Maybe they are. Is there a way to belt balance the 3 towers to the other? Nope. Unfortunately not. That one. You're still awesome. Thank you. I mean, I think that's one of the things, like, for example, Tegvar, now I'm going to use you as an example for this. Like, someone being super generous in Twitch chat, and that's very visible, and then changing to a patronage pledge and go like, there, that gives him more, that's more beneficial, but then that's just really passive. I do notice it, and I do also try to make sure that we acknowledge it as much as possible everywhere we can, and like the end credits that I put on every video and all that stuff. Like I try. I mean, it's definitely not worth it in terms of sort of value for money, but it just goes from being very visible to being completely invisible. Not completely, but it doesn't. And I can relate to that being sort of. But at least know that I know it. I notice it. This one didn't get.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Hello, Red Devil. Thank you very much for the 20 gift subs. Just in time to save the train, get up to the next level. Thank you so much. And thank you, WA, for the 500 bits. Why equatorial warper belts instead of portables? Equatorial would allow more main product throughput. Nope. Because the throughput is not constrained by these belts. The throughput is constrained by the inputs here. So, we talked about it before. It has to come in more than one every 8 seconds. Otherwise, if a full vessel comes in more than once every 8 seconds, then this will be the constraint. But there's no way this is coming in every 8 seconds. And even if it is, then that's not really the problem then. So, thank you, Peter Jar, for the 1000 bits. Does that put you in the lead? I think it does. It does. I look at Twitch and Patreon as subscribing to entertainment, honestly. I get more from this channel than I get from Netflix lately. I appreciate it. I forgot the vessels in one of the last ones. That one. No, they're just out. If that's the one you meant. Oh yeah, that one. Thank you. Good. And then we need a box of sulfuric acid. There you go. Okay, so, oh yeah, this is expected. This is the only real problem. These ones are not really real problems. I think it just takes time to stack up. Alright, so how many do we have left? We have 1, 2, 3. That's it, 3 left. So let's look at something that makes sense to do in the last 3. Hey, Tekevaro, thank you for the 900 bits. 55%. If we get to level 3, then it will be a new planet that we might be able to get to. No promises, but we don't have anything in the buffer, so it is actually the next planets we get. Okay, spiniform. Okay, that's a long time ago. I did indeed. Good spot. Thank you. Awesome. Alright, 3 left. I'm leaning towards steel being 1. Yeah, it's not a high quantity item, not like there's no purple science here. Well, there is, but not factorial purple science.
Gather. More shall enter.
Thank you, Tekevaro, for the 10 gift subs. You couldn't help yourself, could you? You just said. Thank you so much. That's super generous of you. Nope. I appreciate it. It was just going down to 1 minute, and I was like, let's see if it goes. One wants to snipe it. All right, so that is now some new planets: a Red Devil planet and a PJGR planet. It's not coming from the fuel production. Fuel production is constrained on the planet that it's on, which might not even be a good idea to do that. What do we want? Oh, it's steel. Yeah. Been away from the stream for a little while. Been busy. What are you building? We're building a global cross-docking facility to make sure that we both have all monitoring of everything in the galaxy, and also making sure that nothing is more than half a galaxy away from where it needs to go. Hold on. You could call this the slow zone. The station, the Medina station here. Buffer chest mall. I mean, do you really want to get banned with that profanity in chat? It is literally a hub. It is not a mall. You can't argue that it's a mall. It's a hub. Hub as in, if you look at a wheel, it's a hub and spoke network, as where the definition of the word hub comes from. We are building a traditional hub and spoke network. That was weird. How did that disappear? It didn't, actually. Huh. Yeah, so nothing comes in, so that means we actually have a big steel problem. That's interesting. I did not expect that. Now that's the beauty of it. Did any of us think that we would have? Alright, well, the 1% here on the hype train, if anyone wants to join in, or if anyone wants to have a subscription to renew, then now's the chance. We are only going to get this one train tonight, so join in and push it along. Or, of course, if you want to snipe it, then it's 20 subs or a bit over 1k bits. So, what else do we want? And just use of local. Well, I guess that's the problem, but I mean, I do have some, but I just don't have enough. Like, I do have some, but not enough. Exactly, no 40 light year round trip. Anything we're missing? Organic crystals? Yeah, definitely organic crystals. I have all the other rares, so let's also get this one. What about warpers? They are produced around here, so I don't think I want that. Oh, 1 minute left. So get your snipes in. All right, we just managed to get to just there, and then it's time. Get your snipes. Warmed up at least. And then I'll take a break once this train is done. Nope, doesn't look like it. Anyone is up for a little snipe? Ooh, Eldarx, thank you for the 1500. Is that enough to usurp the PJTR for that one? It is. $15. Yeah. There. Oh, we didn't get that. Ooh, Everlist. Oh, wow. You are so good at sniping. That is crazy how good you are at it. And one thing is your generosity, but another thing is your exceptional sniping skill. Damn. Thank you, Everlist, for the 3,000 bits, and also Baked Beans. Those 200 are not going to snipe anything. Planetary overview. And then we go here. We have 2 more unassigned. Let's see, where do we have a red devil? There you are. Choo choo. There you go. And if you have some preference for coloring, then let me know. Yep. Thank you everyone for joining on the train. Oh, there's a color already. Let me get that. There. What should the last one be? I don't know. But we have 1 left. Is water already there? Yes, water is already there. Good point though. I'm kind of leaning maybe towards processors, but I don't know if processors is something we are requesting. It's probably not. We don't have lighters as a dedicated one. We could do fire ice, even though it's... Yeah, let's do fire ice. Yeah. We have all the other rare materials, so let's also do that. It's not the most important one, but let's be consistent then. And since we only have 1 left, so let's do that. And then we'll probably come up with something else that I forgot. And that means we have the other lane, or the lower row, for all of the high quantity items, which should be good then. I'm gonna build this so that it's done, and then I'm gonna take a break. I think that makes more sense. Sugar cubes. And we'll just queue the other one up. Yeah. It might be a bit silly since it's something we have infinite supply of. But hey, it's here. But it's not only just infinite supply, but suppose that the infinite supply we have is situated exclusively no, like that, on one side of the network, right? Or one side of the galaxy, then I wouldn't actually be able to get it from the other side because of the constraint I'm putting on. There we go. And then we need the box of goodies. Yeah. There we go. That was half of it. So pretty happy. And this is surprising. The other ones are not surprising. And I will be back now. Take a short break, and then we'll be back in 2 minutes. And we'll continue chugging along, setting up the rest of it, and then start investigating what the problem is. For example, with the steel, for example. That's weird. Anyway, be back in 2 minutes. All right, we are back. So, hey, just let time pass and then our problems go away. That's brilliant. In all seriousness, what about that? Where is it? It is there. No? It's completely impossible. Why is the Earth round? That's completely impractical. There it is. Here we go. Nope. That's what I was looking for. Here we go. Are we sure that it's round? This is looking good, but it's not really getting enough inbound. What about... That has nothing. Yeah, I think this might actually... I mean, eventually it might fill up, but... What about the other one? Oh, this one's being picked up. Okay, good. Yeah, definitely not enough. So we go to the lower ones. That might create energy problems in the near future. No, I mean, we have enough, but we just don't have enough to quickly fill our buffer. I don't think we have a net negative production. Now, how many we have here? We have 20 around the planet, and what do we need? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So they each get one row, and then something gets more. Then I have 6 extra. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, maybe. But that, in any case, is copper used very much? Not really. Well, maybe. And I still haven't found anything else that's lacking here. Okay, so I will not take iron and copper first. I'll take anything else first, so that we can see what we have. So that one is... Go. Should not be a problem. That would be weird if that worked. Stone. Cut the power, start requesting and turn on. I don't think that's, I mean, yeah, no. Not really interesting to me, because it wouldn't work like that, because it's still providing in if the sender has vessels. So I can't really just have it as everything coming in at once. I think the real strength of this is not necessarily the fact that I lower the overall travel distance, but mainly the fact that I, with this setup, have complete control of... No. Complete control of, or a complete overview of what is lacking. Autosave. Oh, we forgot to save. We forgot to save in the break. That's because Miss Timony is not here. It's very obvious when she's not here. Then no one's remind me to save. Is it possible to copy logistics station settings? Yes, you can copy from here. Can copy what? Oh, I guess. Let's see. From here to here, but it doesn't do what you think. It only copies the configuration, not this part. If you wanted to copy that part, then you'd have to do this. But then I'd have to reconnect all the belts, so that's not really advantageous. So that is the reason. Alright, and then I think I want to make sure that I have a box up here. Okay, so that's coal is going to be important. Oops. And you are providing coal. Like so many things in these kind of games, once you have an idea, it does take a bit of time to implement it. Cool. Am I missing something? What are the connected boxes for? They're not, they're just basically when I'm looking and I want to see what's there, then it's kind of easier a bit when I'm looking sort of up here. I can just look in between. Well, I could if I'd remembered to put the damn boxes there. There's a box. There's a box. I don't know, it doesn't do much, but it maybe helps. It doesn't help at all. That's the intention. It's just an icon, but it doesn't work as well as it could. That one was the coal, and the coal is coming. So because it's gonna be the hardest part about this is just figuring out what the hell's going on where. On my hub, trying to find the right tower. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing as well. Like having like big signals on the side of it, you could set yourself. That would be lovely. All right, so that's the 1, 2, and then we do the next. I wonder when I will realize that only having 100 here is a bad idea. It finally ran out. Knew it was gonna run out at some point. Let's go back and take a look. It's pretty close by, so. Starving it is. I don't think there's a problem aside from it's just crafting slowly.
Our illustrious champion returns.
None of those. Well, you're working. Hey, Random X, thank you for the 38 months. Yeah, this is only crafting at half speed, so that's not great. Don't like that it crosses that line. Proliferated for double speed. I might. $14. Oh, I'm doing this. I'm doing it. There's nothing you can do to stop me. There we go. You tried to stop me, but it is impossible. For the next 15 minutes, we're going to be handcrafting our ass off. I'm hearing StarCraft upgrade complete. Yeah, that just unfortunately sucks. But hold on, these are also used for something else. So that something else is the here. Look at that, you're happy. Oh, I guess another 100 flew off. And then as much as I like this being... Oh, okay, it actually is... Yeah. Alright, well, while we're here, we might as well just drop some of the goodies we've been hauling along for no reason. Where is it? Yeah. There we go. Ooh. I can't find it. Where are you? There you are. That was easy. So kind of annoying, isn't it? Somehow oh right, I ended up with 26 because I'm handcrafting them. Oh yeah. Okay, let's just go out. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about it just now. Just found my way here and watching on YouTube. Keep up the great work. Thank you and welcome. Sorry, Mr. who was just deeply embedded in my handcrafting setup. There's the blue planet. Look at that. The blue planet. How do your ILS have warpers without a set slot? That line is transporting warpers everywhere. And there's another line and another line. So that's how it works. This must be north. Nope, that's south. Okay, so I'll fly this way until we see something. Handcrafting is a way of life. It's not something you stop doing, it's a lifestyle thing. It's the same as me telling my sister that she doesn't need a new pair of shoes when she has 50 pair of shoes, or if not 100 pair of shoes. And then it's a way of life. Let's see. We did get 100, yep. That Dyson sure has a missing shell. I didn't see wrong. What? Oh, really? Oh, yeah, we did. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh. Yeah, we need to set up. Oh, man. Why you do me like that? And I had launchers. Oh, no. Okay. How many are we missing? I don't know. The difference between these two numbers. 4,000? Planned 3,600. Okay. Yeah. Alright, go back to starving. But where? Starving could be anywhere. There. Bounce. Okay, so we have that one. Ten launchers, yes. We'll build a silly little build here. Why do these things? I built a little hack and then it gets way too complicated suddenly. Can they reach? Yeah, they can, but they're not going to, right? Oh, that was kind of silly. I should have included these. Yeah, good night, Patrick. And I know I have something on here that builds them, like in small quantity. I know I'm pretty sure I built it, at least. Or maybe I took that out at some point. Yeah, I must have. That's not a good idea to do that. It was right next to here. Maybe I took it out for this part. There you go. Now, do we have any idea whether that is actually enough or not? I don't know. Shit. Now it's shooting. It's fine. We can just do this. There you go. No, you didn't miss it. We are still in progress. Don't you worry. It's not as fast as... Not as fast as that. Shit. Well, that's not it. Side quests are awesome. Yeah, exactly. It's a side quest. We were just on a side quest. Huh. Forgot to load half of them. I hope. Or maybe they just disappeared. Fixing the griddle. Don't even. This is now up to 6 of them are not working. That's not good. 7? When it blinks to 7, it's really bad. Because that means it's not just this part. Where the hell's my build? There we go. That's my build. Good. That was the coal, and we... Look at that. Look at that. We're almost done with our handcrafting. See? After crafting for the win. And we were doing... It really bothers me, the whole mall thing, because it is the easiest way for anyone to come in here and go like, I am an avid watcher of Catherine of Sky. And there's nothing wrong with that, but is exactly something you want to brag about. Whoops, that's not working. And a subscriber to that nomenclature, which I do not support. It was not necessarily the start of that, but it was definitely where it was popularized. I mean, let's be honest, how many factorial content creators are there out there? Oops, got lazy with that. Yeah, but if you're saying that most use mall, then that means that it's been popularized, and then that is just the reach means that, because that's where it comes from. So who popularized the term? Well, that's my point. And then go like, yeah, but I didn't get it from it. No, it's a derivative term. Go. Problem is just the name. I find it a really stupid name. I mean, we're building a factory. We're not building a suburban hellhole, and it's. I find it to be a lame term. So. Yeah. Hopefully you didn't inadvertently coin it there. When I say final factory, yeah. Be alright. I was on that and then found out that didn't like it. Did not like it one bit. Okay, so we now got these 4. So what we need now is the other 4 and then that one. And then we'll see. Oh, a glass as well. Yeah. So let's do that. Oh, that was not in a hurry to get in here. Huh. Weird. Maybe that's actually something we just don't care about. Let's just build a bit. Now we'll just do it because it's for consistency. Then we'll just make a little build that takes care of it, and then if nothing requested, then so be it. Then they'll just fill up this buffer and then never do anything again. Let's see. Let's see. Make distribution hub more accurate. It's not actually a distribution hub. It's a crossdock. And that's why I've called it a crossdocking, because it is doing crossdocking. Technically not between different modes of transport, but crossdocking doesn't have to change mode. The polar hub, yeah. To learn about industrial design. No, supply chain, not industrial design. Supply chain. This is not impressive. Yeah. Not even just a little bit. The horror of what I have to do here. Just to fill up that box. Well, that's another one added to our list of things that are not working. Alright, glass. Let's do glass then. Glass should be fine. Hey, you guys remember Google Glass? Huh, that, I don't think I've seen any tech die as quickly as that. Wow, did that just revolutionize the world? Oh, it's dead. It will change everything. Nope, now it's gone. Yeah, but I mean, the usual graveyard. Yeah, but lots of things end up in the graveyard. Like all of their social media and chat messaging services they've created over the years, but they don't. That was like massive, and then it was gone 3 months later. I think it was all the glass holes, which is a brilliant name. That was why I thought about it. It was just like people just did not like it. Hey, last rod. Watching you made me start a new GSP game yesterday. Chasing achievements that were not in the last time. Exactly. It's a good thing to sort of motivate to focus on something and not just, well, why am I playing it just for the fun of it, but just having like this arbitrary objective to chase. I like that. Shocking posting about Google Glass. Oh wait, we got smart speakers. Never mind. I think the difference is that smart speakers are in your home, so they don't bother me. But glass holes are recording everything all the time. That means you don't have any privacy in the public space. Not that you have a lot these days, but still there's a... If there's an idiot with a phone up, then you can kind of... It's easy to say no. That's not how we do things, or it's impolite to do that. I know maybe people who would bring out their phone don't realize that that is impolite to do. But if it's just someone wearing glasses and then don't know if they're ever recording. But people going like this, then they're probably recording. Is that alarm of concrete? I did. No, don't think so. They're here. I'm just so lightning fast that you didn't see it. Huh? Any more inbound? Oh yeah. So we now have this and this, so let's move on to the next. What? Don't do that. I remember after Facebook bought Oculus for I don't know, $2 billion or whatever it was. Then Google launched shortly after Google Cardboard, and that was fucking awesome. It was so awesome. I was blown away by how good it was. So what was it? It was basically a printout of it was a blueprint for what to cut out in cardboard. Then you fold it on cardboard and you made some glasses that sort of have it separate in the middle, and then you could put your phone in, and then you could have an app that showed two different pictures on for either side of the screen, and then you basically had your AR vision. It worked really well. And it was really fun to try. And then you sort of integrated with Google Earth, and it was sort of like it blew me away. It was one of those moments when I was just taken aback by how awesome the technology was, just for itself. Not applicability or anything, just the sheer wow. Yeah, cardboard. Google Cardboard. it's such a good stab at it. Like, oh yeah. The idea that you could just like move around in Google Earth, and then you could dive down and you could literally be outside your window, and you could just dive up in the stratosphere and then go over, and then you could dive through valleys of Afghanistan, and then go back and go through US, and then back to see where the pizza place around the corner was. Like, I was like, that is just, it felt awesome. And then, like, applicability, I don't know, don't care. That's not what it was about. Use it in the beginning with VR for going through rental homes. Oh, neat. Nice. Oh, autosave. Takes a while these days. Oh, look at that. We're actually doing other things than range utilization. We'll continue. 49. We'll get a few more of these lined up. All right. What are you going to monitor? You're going to monitor that one. So far, I am not really surprised about anything that's missing. I'm a bit surprised that this doesn't get better. Should be. Yeah, for anyone who is wondering what this does, nothing. It's just a visual indicator that should make it slightly more easy to see what's going on. But I don't know if it works, but it's here now. How do you copy and paste settings only? What do you mean? Like here? That's just shift left click and then paste it. Oops, got the wrong thing. Oh, we don't know what this is supposed to be. This is supposed to be there. Oh, lack of item. Seriously? Oh yeah, we do have lack of item. Maybe not surprising. Kind of using a lot. And then we find out that this is a super update hungry. Sorry. Oops, water. This one isn't set up. Oh yeah. Oh right. Copy things on the belt like this. That is for me. It is on your on European keyboard. It's comma and period sign to copy the values here. So, comma and period. Here. That's the copy paste settings. Probably the same on a Spanish keyboard. Otherwise, just look in the settings to see the key bindings, what it's set to. Right, so that must be titanium at this point. 6 concrete fails is not one I expected to see with the mass production you have. Yeah, and it's not concrete, it's just stone bricks. But yes, that's because the only place I'm building this is on the planet that does concrete foundations, and that is only done locally, and I haven't needed it anywhere, so I haven't built it anywhere. And it turns out I'm not actually needing it for anything, which is a bit strange because I do need it for my hub for various things. But yeah, well, surprised me as well. Alright, so in terms of how far we are, we're almost done with this, right? If we look at, and yes, it has been a bit of a slog to get through this, but hey, it's a big project, so it does take a bit of time to get all this done. Still lack of item, of course. Yeah. Titanium. That's that one. More or less. One more. Alright, so moving on to the next. What is that? Now that is all the way here, so it must be the magnets then. And if you look at after magnets, what is it then? Then it's just iron and copper, I guess. Then after that we have to travel to every single star to make sure that they are now constrained, so they don't travel too far from their origin. Let's see. What is the config signal? Because when it's full, it doesn't move. All right, so yeah, so the signal here is that when it fails means that pass is more than 0. So if there's been more than 0 during the last 1 minute, then it's a pass. If there has been 0 for the last minute, then it's a fail. And then I say if there's a fail because there's 0 flow, that could be either because there's no demand for it, so there's the belt is full and stuck, or it's empty and empty. And if it's full and stuck, then it doesn't trigger, but it's only when it's failure as in empty and also no cargo. Fail as 0 flow and then no cargo. That's the trigger. Missile vessel and supplier. Thank you. Will you make a blueprint for this? When I make a YouTube episode for it, then yes. And until then, I don't know when that is going to be, but it's probably going to be sometime. Then until then, yeah, patrons can just always get the save. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then that's it. Okay, so 10. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. 2 of iron and copper for each, yeah. Go, go, go. This one should be, well. Communications, +3 drones. How many drones now? 33 drones. It's something. Starting to look more like factorial numbers. Alright, so is it just me that feels that this is not actually very quick? I would have expected something like iron to just come in quickly now, so that's interesting. That's it. And then the whole thing here has to be copied. Ugh, is there any way that I can do that easier? No, not really. Yeah, I noticed that. But it's just when they send out. Once they are sort of more in the rhythm, then it shouldn't be a problem. You can see it's a big chunk that they consume. But as long as there's always 20,000 out, so should be fine. And we are very much out of resources again, or out of drones again. Vessels, not drones. Copied it? Nope. It's the problem with that is sort of the edges. How do we merge it into the other parts? And that's the part that I'm not really think is good enough. And besides that, by now we have a good repetition going on. There. Alright, so that's the iron part. Another 100. We can keep going just a bit longer. We can go here. So that's the iron ore. And then we can do the iron plate next to it. Good evening, Bartek. Good to see you. Damn, I'm already out. Yeah. It's slow going, but we're almost there. Remember, we have 1 more for iron, 2 more for copper ore, and 2 more for copper plates. So I feel that we're pretty close compared to how far we have been away. Then we are pretty close. Should I try for the hell of it and just no? Could I do a blueprint? Then the blueprint would be something like from here. Like that. Don't think it's gonna end up being faster. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Oh yeah, the 50,000 iron ore at once. That might be a good location to get that achievement done here. None of that. Alright. So none of this is working because we don't have any more. So I am going to fly back to starving and then take my break from there. I am completely lost. That's a planet, or that's not actually a planet, that's a star. Okay, there you are. Oh shit, I forgot. I missed it. Missed my planet. Not even by a little bit. Okay. Thought I was running out. There you go. There it is. I think we have enough warpers for now. Not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's the one. I don't know. How many can I make of this? I can make 200 and then divide it by 2. So they can make 100 of these if I have 10 plus 10. Okay, so that's also 1,000 here. And by 200, of course, I mean 100. There you go. Alright, so we're taking a short break here, and then I'll be back with 1 more hour. I just wanted to queue up a bit of handcrafting, so we have that to work in parallel. Be back in 2 minutes. Alright, let's get back in the grind and get that sorted. Good. Are you working? You got 11. Psh. That's not a lot. But it does have everything it needs, right? Yeah. So it is building what it can. Oh, hold on. Hold on. There's no point in doing this. I'm gonna... Ah, shit. I don't know how many I've handcrafted. None, maybe? Yeah, none. There. I wanted a whole number of... So, at this point, maybe I should just wait until 10. And then I can just save my game in the meantime. 13, thank you for the reminder. Production consumption, could you please show this then? Yeah, I'll just show you in a sec. I don't think the production stats are very interesting, so I don't rarely use them. Let's get one more. There we go. And then off. Off the planet. Look for the sunny side. Head toward Gyna Cube. Gotcha. Should be around here, right? There you go. That's the iron that didn't work. Production statistics. What do you want to see? Because I don't know what's particularly interesting to see here. I don't even have science marked as... I have nothing marked as 2? Okay, let's find some science and mark that as 2. And also, there, that's it. There. It's pretty close to 3,600. And this one is of course more because of the proliferation. But it's close to 3,600. Yeah, that looks okay. It looks pretty damn stable. Like, I'm not gonna say this is rounding, but it's pretty good. Okay, 100 hours, maybe a bit much, but 10 hours, it's also been pretty good over the last 10 hours. We had a little glip there, but aside from this, not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, when you're just sitting here, it doesn't look like the factory in and of itself is actually doing much, but I would say it is. Alright, so that's 120, so that's enough for this one. And the next one. That was 2 iron, right? Yeah. And then it'll be copper or copper plates. Yeah. Copper. How did that go to 18? Ah, don't know. Maybe I'm just... Oh, right, I'm crafting. Right. So that's done. And then we need to get the connection. Nothing has run out while we've been building, and nothing has even sort of flickered on. You have this, and that's pretty damn stable in terms of not having enough, so that's something we'd want to fix. Three times what? How much playtime do you have in this game? 797 hours. So a bit. And now I just didn't feel that it didn't feel particularly much faster to do it that way. Like do the copy pasting. I'm just an old school manual action kind of guy. Brute force and ignorance, that's what it's all about. So we only have 2 left. Those are the copper plates. And then we have a few idle ones in case we have something new extra we forgot or makes sense. Hey, namaste, thank you for the prime and welcome. Nice of you to join. There. Alright, so let's see. Do we have 100 more? I doubt it. Yeah. So I guess I have to build it without. There. It's a lot faster to do that way. And then later on put the other thing in. And we have here, whoops. What's the top row of stations used for? Like, do you mean the ones up here? Just other stuff? Let's start here. Sulfuric acid, steel, organic crystal, sugar cubes, nanotubes, graphene, diamonds, fractal silicon, titanium alloy. What else? The deuterium, something. Oil, water, proliferator, green lenses, critical photons. Whatever that is. Kimberlite, crystal silicon, optical grading crystal, spiny forms, unipolar magnets, and then we're back. So, yep. Is this to check on universal production and to see what's run out? Yeah, both that and also to make sure that things do not travel 40 light years round trip, but they will never travel more than 20 light years because things are coming in and going out from this location. As you can see, it's already very active. It looks very much like a beehive. Still crafting. And how many do we have? 12. Not enough. Well, I'm gonna build the last of the stuff we need, and then all we need is the input materials or the drones vessels. And then it's a matter of trying to figure out how to get those to not show up anymore, basically. And when that's done, then we kind of know that what we have and what we don't have. All right, come on, please. Yes, that was all we needed. All we needed. Because I have 20 plus that, so that should mean all of it. And the last one. Ta-da! Perfect. And I have a bit of handcrafting. Ta-da! Why is copper not showing when there are no ships? Because the copper production, copper smelting location has ships because it is requesting copper ore in, so it can also export copper plates out. So that's why. And it's not about not having ships, it's about is this belt empty or not. And this one is not quite empty, but it has been active and then it falls down. So now I want to fix this one. That's going to be the easiest one to fix. I'm actually just going to leave this planet and go to Everlist, because I know Everlist is kind of a smelting planet. Whoops. Huh. Which one of the obelists? There are so many. Master Sniper. Go. Hey, drone engine level 12. Yep, so this one needs to be paved over. That one. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's a 1-to-1, so don't we have that somewhere? That one. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm everywhere, you cannot do without me, absolutely. How many sails do we need for that sphere? Oh, right, that's good. Do we need any spheres? Any for the sphere? Still missing a few. Is it this one? Yeah. Oh, good spot. So it's missing 68. Okay, so we could actually shut it down. They still produce a tiny amount of power when you pave over them, but not much. Did I... See, endgame 1-in-1 smelting, but I don't like it. We built it, and then since then I was like, yeah, I don't like it. Don't like it. Yeah, but that's kind of the same one I don't like. I want to just make a more modest setup for this. Let's see. I can do 1 in, 2 out. 2 out, yeah. Isn't that too much? Nope. Don't know how many times I've built the same thing here, but one more time at least. Maybe it's time to blueprint it? Nah. You think so? You think? It's just so enjoyable to build this that I just want to keep building it. Like, okay, did not go all the way though. So enjoyable. Yeah, love souping. Yep, I click and then there's the input lag. Yeah, see, so even though I distinctly click and move away, then it doesn't register the unclick quick enough. Mouse up, not mouse click. Yes, exactly. Alright, should we take this? Stone smelting, and it is 120. Whatever, it's stone smelting now. Ooh, black box designer. There you go. 6 power poles, 1 tile off. 1 power pole, 6 tiles off. Ugh. The beauty of copy paste. It's not just the unclick, but it's also the fact that it's unclick, and then when I move away, then it hasn't registered the unclick because of latency, and that means it registers somewhere else than what I did. Pretty obvious that I yeah. Yep. Good evening, Jeff. Alright, so should we just build a few of these just to satisfy our warning system? Build it for mitigating the warnings. Huh? Ah. Go away, go away. Oh, this should also have some warpers for sure. That's inbound, that's inbound. There we go. So as soon as this one goes to 2000, we should see it being shipped off to that planet. Look at that! It's no longer 6 bad ones, it's 4 bad ones. Yay! Star map shouldn't really change right now. Oh, it left. Because they still are allowed to do that, but right, so that's fixed. Now the next one I want to find is where are we making this critical photon? No, where are we making the antimatter? There, that's Sergeant Dubious Magma Rel, which is actually like a good place to go for the first one. Oh, look at that! That changed a lot. Wow, this is spiky. Huh. That changed a lot. Look at those lines. Okay, that is more pronounced than I had anticipated. I wonder if it's then incredibly stupid of just going like, hey, here's some iron ore. Can I have some iron ore? Yeah. Okay, I'm now going to make it into iron plates. Yep. Okay, iron plates go in here. Yeah, great. Okay, can I have some iron plates? I don't know. This is more of a hub and spoke as I wanted, but we haven't limited those kind of things yet. But if we go out here, then stuff like that one and this one shouldn't happen. Especially that one shouldn't happen. So it's Magmarel. Straight to Everlist. Everlist, Everlist. Everything is Everlist. That's a good thing. I mean, in a way. Yeah, I don't know if we just start using 3 times as much or 2 times as much power or warpers, but we could see that with actual consumption of warpers. That's production, it spikes production, but the question is whether it's sort of on the 1 hour it starts. Hey Paranoid Snow, thank you for the 6 months. Somewhat of your recruits yesterday joined, extended, so it's good. We come at the beginning. Are we monitoring unipolar magnets either directly or indirectly? Yes, we are. We are monitoring them, whether they are supported in or I'm not actually using unipolar magnets, so it's kind of silly. Hoppa. Yeah. All right, so we have at this point 30 down here. 30 critical photons per second, and the only thing it goes into is fuel. So I'm pretty sure this one isn't doing much. Yeah, so if I do that, then at least I throw that into here to work on that one. That's good. Then the other thing that I think I want to do, it's still supporting local, so it'll always be able to support local first. Oh, how do I do this? Oh man, that means like every single location for this one, for example, right? 24 light years. I think 24 light years is enough to cover the home planet, but no more than that, right? How far to take Avaro? 19 light years, okay. Now it's 19. I thought it was more before. So this one, $22. Hello, Castor. Thank you for the 22 months.
Welcome home.
And oh shit, that cargo count is gonna screw us over. Then I have to figure out what else is on this planet. I go, should you also not be allowed to go anywhere? Then I'll do that, and then now this one is no longer allowed to go more than 22 light years. This feels so risky doing that. It's also local demand, so it's kind of irrelevant for this one. And this one is local and global supply. So this one actually should be allowed to go everywhere, because that's the... I mean, I should be able to request this anywhere, right? This one is a bit dicey, like where are we actually producing this? This one is... These are the ones that I definitely don't want to have. So 22 light years, full. So now I'm happy that it only changes configuration and doesn't change anything else. And then we go all the way around. Don't know why I have this one here. Anything else? Maybe another sulfuric acid here. Yep, that one. Ah, okay. So there's 4 of those linked together. Are they all stacking to 4? Yeah, they are all stacking to 4. When it doesn't matter, I'll just stack it to 4. It's also by default it's stacking to 4, so we'll leave it 4 stacking. Like this one doesn't matter if it's stacking to 4. There's one more over here. Yeah, that one. Look at that. We only have one thing that's not working. Yay! And that's also potentially a big problem if that's really the case. So that's Magmarel fixed. Let's go to Everlist 2 and see what's there to fix. Lenses on Magmarel? What do you mean? They're not crafted there. Ooh. Yep. 22. That's kind of complicated here. Yep, it's a very watery planet. Why did I not build one on the other side as well? That's weird. Oh, because of this one. So I kind of have to make do with one exporter. But then again, no one is demanding, so that's okay. $80,000 is there on for paving a water planet. 80,000 on a water planet. Oh, now this one is lacking again. Okay. I think we got all of them. At least close enough. So, next up is... we want to do one system at a time, and the furthest ones are the most important ones. How much soil do you need? I can't remember. Some millions. Rip the FPS? Ah, it's fine. 20? 20? Still double digits. As long as it's double digits, it's all good. And now this is constrained to 22. There's one remote demand. What are we doing in this planet? Huh. So this is where I'm placing that. Nice. Okay, cool. This makes kind of sense. These are some nice builds we have here. Let's fly over. Piff Wiffle, thank you for the 7 months. Old school processor build. Good. And the exporters, there, that's the exporter. How's that doing? Okay. Wow. Has trouble keeping up? No, no. I think it was just not really doing it before. Okay, so that is number 3. Oh, hold on. What about the... No, we don't need the last one. Barthik, what are you doing? Yeah, it's pretty clear that we are straining the base quite a lot here. The concrete. The concrete. Good. So, these are only local demand. How much do we have here? This is the one we had 55 million here, and we still have enough. Local supply. This can go external as well. So we start with the glass. These ones are allowed to go anywhere because I'm not consolidating it locally on that planet. This one though is set to only supply here, but this is the reason why we had the issue before of lack of steel. I was building steel here, but I wasn't exporting it. I wasn't allowing it to export, but I might as well allow it to export. And this is then the stone, which I'm also not allowed to export, or I didn't allow to export, but sure, why not? Now we'll just do it. Certainly have enough export, enough of that. Yay, 2 + 2, that's good. It's getting better. And nothing else on this planet. Cool. And, oh, there's a bit of export, like mining export. You could put a completion mark on your spreadsheet. Yeah, I could, but that would... I was also considering it, but then, like, it's gonna be a lot of check marks. We can remember this, right? I'll do it for the system. Range constraint. There. Do it by planet? Nah, I'm gonna do it by system so that once we do a system, we'll do the whole system. Power outage. That's odd. Oh, there's no aha. Power load 0. Oh no. Ta-da. Good thing we decided to visit this location, right? Pretty good. Well, I know why. It's when I went to this one to build... I don't know. No, I have no idea. It's been a while then. It's been a long while. No, I don't think so. I think this might have been one of those where I think we went here and then I started building something like the critical photons. Yeah, we built the critical photons, which takes up this amount of space. And then, because it doesn't have an atmosphere, I was like, nah, screw it. We'll just take it out and build this one instead. Looks good? Alright, move out. And then it wasn't connected. Yeah. Well, good thing we visited. Hold on, this sphere is it done? Yeah, it is done. So there's no reason to keep launching at it. Whoa, 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 fly down. There. No need to shoot that, and this one as well. No need for that either. Good. You have some things out here that are undeveloped. Look at that. Look at that line. Oh, I'm just dreading that I may have messed up everything. So for example, and two more. So Magic Trunks might still be able to send here and come back. It's also like the distance to this is 20 light years, so it is actually allowed to go there. Which is also fine. But it's just, it's clearly some, I mean, I did not expect it to be so pronounced, the difference here. I don't know if it's good or bad. Like, this is obviously a very, very busy trade lane. And the Elder Gods are definitely going to eat some of these because we are overloading the function of going through the ring gates. Definitely happening. Let's see. Let's go to this one and just set that up as well. I don't think we have a lot of that. He's still shooting so frantically. Go, 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 go. Speed up. Go. I love that the light is standing still as I accelerate. As soon as the buffers are full, it stabilizes. No, that's the whole point is not to stable. Well, I think that all the buffers are full. I think this is just how it's supposed to look like. Are solar cells part of the distribution up? No, they're not. I was considering whether they should be that. They actually, that's a good point. I think they should be, because again, they should not be sent out too far. Oh, my caps lock is stuck. There you go. Just spam that button. Alright, I don't think we've built a lot in this. This is relatively undeveloped. Yeah. Hikiyori is there. And then baked beans is there. Yeah. Those are the ones we have developed in this system yet. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't run away from me. I am so happy I didn't... I am so happy I didn't decide to do a big Nilaus N on one of these planets, because I remember last time, because my N has these spikes, that it has a tendency, since you don't know what's up and down, to look like a giant C. That's maybe not what we want to be putting as sort of branding on anything right now. How many Dyson spheres? I don't know. A lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Alright, let's get these sorted. They are now, what's the difference from here to home planet or home system? Let's see, there, 25 light years. All right, so let's do 26. That's not good. Why did, okay. If you wanted to decrease the storage in the crosstalk, would you decrease the value in the input or the output tower? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I would. Because if I have the input, that means I can only have 5 full truckloads. I mean vessel loads in, and that's not, doesn't seem like much. So, and the same on the outbound side. So it's not so much the storage, it's the capacity for how many vessels you can have in the air at any given time. So I really wouldn't do that. Carrying inventory is also free in the game, so this doesn't really matter much. Oh, that's all there is. Okay, and then of course the exporters. $26 light years. Good. And baked beans was the other one that had some mining going on out here. Still weirded out why we are not getting those, specifically the critical photons, ruled out by now. Let's see, is there anything here? Oh yeah, there is. Oh wow, a bit of industry. Hello, Griddle, thank you for the 200 bits. That's nice of you. That's the first message even. Look at that precious coal that we are not using. Oh no, I feel so bad. $26. Okay, good. Oh yeah, that's when we suddenly and unforeseenly, that's not a word, ran out of titanium. Then we just stamped down a bit of titanium and then we didn't worry about it. I like you playing DSP? Oh, I like it too. Huh. What are we doing here? Hold on. Where's that going, my friend? If you are not export, you, oh my god. Who is this? This is baked beans. Baked beans, man. You are just, you are sloppy. You do half the work and then that's it. Let's see, what else are we mining? Titanium. So it is only that. There's no other things, right? No, it's just that. Okay, good. So I have to go to bed. See you next time. Yep, thank you for joining. Always welcome. No? No need to bring additional ones out here, I think. There we go. So now they can be shipped off as well. And then they will be... Yep. Full power. Consume as much as you can. There we go. Alright, so that should also be listed as range constrained. Do we have anything else out here? have the unipolar magnets out at the neutron star, but that's it, out at the neutron star. Viking, all the way out there. Resources will last a lot longer now. Yeah, they will. But I still need to transport them. Light here. Oh yeah, by the way, when we were warping here. Oh, there's Bercy. That's crazy. Like, remember? So Bercy came in once, one stream, went absolutely crazy, and then never saw again. Weird. It's a lot of titanium if you want it, and also iron on this one. How much is in each? Pretty good iron facilities. Do we have power here? Power is not really a big deal, so we could just tap the iron part at least. Because I didn't really feel that the iron came in quickly enough when we looked at it. That's okay. And how much else?
Our illustrious champion returns.
Silicon in 19. That's also good. Semzai, thank you for the 10 months. So let's also get that. We'll probably end up running out of power on this planet. Time to work. That's so crazy work hours you have. I thought I had crazy work hours, but take care, PJJ. Thank you for joining. And I was about to say congratulations on your planet, but no, it was sniped. Snipe. Funny thing, I'm not touching the 65 million titanium because somehow it's too much. And I'm like, oh, if I take that, then it's gonna be too much. Like, why? That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense that I'm not taking this. There's no rational reason for not sort of for saying, oh, there's too much to be worth taking. Just put him down somewhere. Not sure how that could ever be an argument. Exactly. That's also why it dawns on me that it's the stupidest argument that you could imagine. Like, oh no, I don't want to tap something that's 65 million. You could kind of argue incorrectly, but you could argue that, well, if there's 65 million, then clearly it can't be a rare resource, so I don't need to worry about it. There must be plenty of it if it's so abundant here. Despite being, what, a third or a quarter of the volume of iron. Ah, okay. I don't know actually how much is needed for what. It must also depend a bit on alternate recipes. That is something I really hope that Factorio will do. Like alternate recipes or rare resources like Dyson sphere. That's such a massive improvement because it gives you a choice and some argumentation about, well, you know, I'm preferring this one because it's faster. I prefer this one because it takes less resources. I prefer this one because it's fewer components, or you know, it's such a cool way to make sure that bases don't always look the same in both Satisfactory and Dyson Sphere. And definitely something Factorio misses, because yeah, green circuits is green circuits. That's it. You can do Corex, not really. You kind of have to. There's no point not to. That's more. It's better to say it like that. There's no point not to do Corex. I mean, unless we mean the lead developer, then I could think of a lot of reasons not to do Corex. I just don't swing that way. Alright, I think we can sort of say that's probably it. Small heroes which take 65 iron but only 22. Oh, okay, well. I haven't even thought about those numbers. I just built. I have a sort of intuition that iron is more needed because it's both for magnets and for steel and for iron in and of itself. So based on that, it just feels like it would make sense that it's used more. But 26 is not the number. $35. And what else? Titanium. Those are the ones, yep. And we copy it to the other side. Almost time, yes. And it's definitely going to be starting to strain for power here. Yeah. But, you know, it gets what it gets, and then that'll be fine. Oh, and paste it. Yep, good. Okay, and that is not where we want to go. Yeah, so back to the planet. So when we are in hyperspace, well, thank you to the patrons. Thank you very much for anyone who is still supporting on Patreon. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm obviously not removing the stuff that if anyone cancels. If you're already a star, then you are still going to remain a star. But if there should be more, then we'll gladly add more stars to the system, obviously. But anyway, who is supporting, I really appreciate it. It's super nice of you for the stuff I do here. And I think it's also time for us to wrap up. I'll be back with some Elden Ring tomorrow. It's Friday, yeah, tomorrow. So I am going to, yeah, we are really feeling that we are getting into the end game now. Maybe you're not into end game, but I accidentally glanced on the map and there's a lot left, but it feels like we are sort of really exploring some things, and yeah. It's been super awesome under this underworld we've discovered, so let's see what has in store for us tomorrow. Where is my planet? There's one. I want to land on the stuff we've been doing today. There. Galactic. There. Damn, that was really smart of Galactic to win the first hype train of this series. And Starving for that matter. And Evolus. Woo, there we go. That's the one we've been doing today. Thank you everyone for joining tonight. It's been awesome. And you can see this is busy. Busy, busy, busy. It's looking good. Yeah, so I will see you guys tomorrow, and or maybe on Sunday when we continue with Dyson's program. Good night. Take care. Oh, no, 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 no. We are seeing if there's a new loyal devotee just in the last seconds here. Thank you, Piffwiffle. Thank you for the pledge as a new protector of the path. Thank you very much. What a nice way to end. Thank you. Good night, everyone. Take care and stay effective.